6 weeks now since Turner was killed and I got promoted. It's Christmas. We're deep. With Turner gone, we lost our protector. Paul, all I wanted was to come home a hero. Now that Pearson's in charge, I may not come home at all. Merry Christmas, Turner.
Oh, and Turner. Pearson made farm boy over here a corporal. I wonder what you think of that.
Probably that you're the same old sack of shit, Aiello.
This ain't the time.
To
Turner.
Turner! Lucky son of a bitch. You're always first.
Right.
Keep eyeballing me. Yeah, get your jollies tonight, boys, because...
Nice boots, College. They look new.
Yeah, poached them home some replacement. That poor kid froze to death.
Pearson wasn't so stingy with requisitions. I wouldn't have to steal.
It's okay. They weren't doing the replacement any good.
Where's that farm kid I used to know?
You see him, give me a holler.
Hell of a Christmas, eh, fellas?
Oh, yeah. Why would I want to be cuddled up by a nice warm fire with my gal? I could be freezing my ass off with you bastards.
Oh, shit. Incoming.
Aiello, get back in the MG.
Yes, Sergeant.
Sergeant, any extra coats or blankets?
You look just fine to me. East dugout got hit all night. Grab an ammo box, you're gonna resupply.
Take that ammo. Aiello's gonna run dry.
Well, I guess you better make every goddamn shot count.
Daniels, what are you doing in this neck of the woods?
Got some ammo, fellas.
Looky here. It's a regular old Saint Nick.
Throw it under our tree.
Which bring us? Chocolate? My socks?
Shit! Kraut's over the hill, 12 o'clock! Gun jam! Daniels, take him out!
Guns clear! Fire! Guns fire!
Rift is here! Kraut! Right down! Take cover! Right side!
Get the cover! Eat this, Kraut! Was that it? Scan for more.
What the hell was that all about?
Was that
There's
ours?
another! Finish college. This is my book.
Is that a fact?
They're off them. Keep looking.
Oh, Corporal. I got a treat for you. This is Howard.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Sorry, I didn't expect
To work alongside such a fine engineer.
Howard was part of the company that took the ridge. I can't believe they let him fight.
Oh, yeah. They even let us die. Now, when this convoy rolls through, Krauts are gonna unleash hell.
Thought we had reserves coming.
We are the reserves.
Sergeant, we should call in air support.
Look at that. Daniels here just remembered he was a corporal.
Radio's working now.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on any help. Our flatboys got their hands full.
Convoy's here and they have supplies. Grab what
Now we just gotta make sure these guys get to the run.
Yeah, if there are any bridges left.
There's that holiday spirit assessment. Yes, sir. I got ammo and food. Merry Christmas, fellas. Incoming! Move your ass!
Daniels, let's move! Suspect! Right behind you!
Go, man! Watch out!
Move it! Move it!
I think it's over. You all right?
I'll live. They're softening us up for an attack.
We need to find Pierce.
This way.
Front armor's inbound and they cut our line.
There's a radio and old CP. You provide fire support. I'll get it working.
That CP's on top of the enemy.
Hey, you're a corporal now, goddammit! Start acting like one!
You can't expect us to go out there with him.
You're from Queens. Nothing new.
Oh, you say so?
Hey! I was an NCO. Give up my stripes immediately. Now we need to move. Now!
Lead the way.
Topsy-turvy.
Wait until I punch you in our nose.
Hey, you get it done.
Howard dies, we're all screwed.
Move out before the crowd get in.
Daniel, let's go. Crowds are coming.
Get out there and fix that radio!
Enemy infantry coming from the woods. Get to the radio.
By the tree line! Daniel, help me get this ready.
I got it. It's shot to hell.
This is gonna take some time. Keep them occupied.
Easy for you to say.
Protect Howard. Watch the tree line.
Cover me!
Shit.
We're staying up here.
Stay.
Daniel, I need more time.
Howard, you gotta hurry.
Taking fire!
That radio better be working. That radio fixed.
Almost done.
Howard, get down.
All right, it's working. Call for air support. Daniel, make the call.
Rover Joe! This is Dagwood, White 5, requesting close air support. Over!
Copy that, Dagwood White 5. Air support is already tasked with heavy bomber support. ETA unknown. Over. 509, this is command. We've got an emergency request for close air support. Pull your squad once you've reached the target area.
Copy, Command. We'll adjust once these heavies are safe. Course change complete. We're 3 minutes out from target location. Let's keep these heavies clean. Coming up on anti-aircraft fire. Taking evasive maneuvers to avoid flak. Hold formation. Stay tight to the big birds. Let's get near the front of the flight group. ground, 2 o'clock high.
I see him, I see him.
Let's keep them off those bombers. Break formation. Another group at 9 o'clock, coming in. Move! Get that bogey off your tail! Skies are clear. 10 miles out from target.
Krauts are back.
On our 6! Open your throttle! Get away from it! We're hit! We're hit! Move! Get that bogey off your tail! Red 5, you got company Approaching the target area. Give those heavies some room. Cut the chatter and form up on me. Command, this is 509er. cleared the heavies and are ready for air support.
Copy, 509. We've got enemy infantry and armored vehicles engaged with the 9th Armored Division. Over.
Rover Joe, this is Dagwood, White 5. We're getting overrun. Where the hell is that air support?
Stand by, Dagwood White 5. Aircraft inbound 50 miles out. Over.
Let's get out of here. Move. Move. Gotta get back to the line. Move back. Go. You're right behind us. Tell me you got that radio working. Air support's on its way. Gotta hold them off a little longer.
Help! You're gonna be all right.
Move up and fight.
Hang in there, buddy.
Keep your eyes on that tree line. Stay alert. Crowds will be back any minute.
Move into the trees! Heavy armor! We're gonna need more tanks!
Don't let them draw you out.
Yeah!
Let me know the position.
Seeing things now?
Let me know the position.
Tell me that radio still works. Affirmative. Calling the nest like on those tanks.
They're inside the section.
Read it where I tell you. Crouch or explode.
It's too close.
Cover. Can you get in there before tonight? Where are you? Charlie!
913-820.
913-820. Go. Cover. Austin.
This way, Dave! I want you to raid him! You all right?
Give me your pistol.
We're out of time! Road charges! T-47s are here! Get down! Everyone all right?
Ask me after my ears start ringing.
I can't feel my hand. It's because I'm sick. Oh, my God.
Question for you, Corporal. How long has Pearson been out of his goddamn mind?
It's above my pay grade.
Probably get a medal for
Well, that wasn't so bad.
We're all lucky to be alive.
For now. Daniels, take those crowds to processing.
Yes, sir.
And be quick about it.
I've seen that look before. It's right before Kasserine. We're on our own, boys.
Despite Pearson's best efforts to kill us, we made it and defended the convoy. Stopped the enemy's Hail Mary dead in his tracks. Turner would have been proud. Pearson's gone to a dark place. I can feel myself getting dragged down with him. But I gotta stay sharp if I'm gonna make you proud, brother.
Wasser bitte.
What's he want?
Wasser, bitte.
Here.
God damn it, what are you doing, Zussman?
Lay off, Sergeant.
What's that? Huh? How's that, huh? How's that work for you?
Much better.
You son of a bitch.
Sergeant!
Hey, you stay out of this.
Hey, stop!
McCheeson! McCheeson! He's not worth it! Daniels! Don't Kraut. Why'd you run? You must be hiding something. Son of a bitch was holding out on us.
Give me that. The fuck's this say?
These are orders to plant explosives on the bridge in Remagen. Ordnance is gonna be loaded onto trucks 5 miles north of here. If I'm reading this right, it's the last bridge standing across the Rhine.
Well, ain't that something, Fritz?
Enemy trucks with explosives will be coming through here soon. We can't let them get to the Rhine. Pearson's ordered us to block the road by bringing down these trees.
Where the hell is Pearson?
Probably in some hidey hole with the detonator. And his whiskey.
You know what else gets drunk? Hypothermia.
Not if we keep moving. Siles, you're with Pearson's group.
Just my luck.
Daniel, Zussman, you come at me while I set the final charge. Then we ambush the trucks.
Will do. Good thing we found that intelligence, huh?
One step closer to the Rhine.
We're breathing down Adolf's neck.
Just gotta stop those trucks.
I got this. I'll watch the road for enemy trucks.
There's our signal. Trucks are inbound. Up here, Daniels, you have the best view.
We've got Nazi transports on the road. Howard, get up here.
Charges are rigged and ready for Pearson City.
Hold. Wait until they're in position.
Fritz in for a surprise.
Go, go, go! Take those trucks!
Get it ready to move out. Howard, take some men and clear the road. Let's go. Load into the truck, Daniels! We'll be coming through the gates at 0300. Find a high vantage to cover our assault so we can take out those last trucks. And keep it quiet and watch for patrol. Let's move!
There's our two high points near the front gate. Must be a few ways to sneak in. Use the silenced pistol unless you want to try your luck. Quiet. Crowds are everywhere. Ugh!
Need to find a way into the base. Need to find a way into the base.
I'll follow you. All right, now we gotta find a vantage by the gate. There's the base commander. That should make our assault easier. We need to find a high vantage so we can help destroy those explosives. This path leads to the ridge. We have to keep pushing to a higher vantage! Pearson's gonna be at the gate soon! We need an overwatch position! Hurry up, we can climb the radar building for overwatch. We have to get to a high vantage! Pearson's coming through the gate to our right. Get ready. Scout the area. Pearson's advancing to the truck. They're moving up. Cover them. We gotta stop that truck. Shoot the driver. Second floor on the left. I got it. Support Pearson! Pearson is pinned down! Help us get the explosives! Pearson's at the first truck! On the lead truck! Let's move to the next position! Follow me!
Pearson wants us to take that tower and provide overwatch.
We gotta take that tower! Daniel, first aid kit ready for you! This is bad. Jewish POWs don't get off easy. Stay calm, it'll be okay.
It was close. You okay?
They captured Zussman.
I'm sorry about your buddy, but we need to hit that last truck now.
No, you're not going anywhere.
Zussman was captured.
This thing comes first.
I can't leave him.
Can't lose that truck.
You disobeyed a direct order.
Then I guess you better court-martial me. Desertion is a capital offense. So maybe I should just do us all a favor and finish the job.
Sergeant!
It's over. You got no place in my platoon.
Get him out of my face.
It's gonna be okay. We'll get you patched up. You did everything you could.
Bin auf der Suche nach Arbeitern. Ich werde sie inspizieren. Die und separat.
Lose the tags. Lose them. They're after Jews.
Wer sind die Juden? Die Juden. Wer sind die Juden?
Frag mich doch, du Nazi-Stück Scheiße.
Du sprichst Deutsch. Ausgezeichnet. Welche sind die Juden?
Fick Dick.
Zeig sie mir!
We're Americans. Period.
Verfrachtet sie alle auf den Zug!
Wohin bringst ihr uns?
Ihr seid zum Arbeiten hergekommen und das werdet ihr auch tun!
It's been 8 weeks since Zussman was captured. I'm trying not to lose hope.
Sir, tell me they found Zussman.
I wish I could, son.
Pearson didn't give a damn about him. Just like his men at Kasserine.
Kasserine? You got it all wrong, Private. Pearson was ordered to retreat, but some of his men were trapped in the pass. Couldn't bring himself to fall back without them. But he ended up just losing more trying to save them. It's never been the same. But you don't need to worry about Pearson. You're headed stateside.
Am I looking at a court-martial, sir?
Wouldn't reflect too good on the Army to punish the soldier who accelerated the whole damn war effort. That's right. The intelligence you found on that prisoner was critical in locating the last bridge across the Rhine. Might even be a Bronze Star in your future. You're a bona fide hero.
Welcome home, Red.
From this moment on, I am not letting you out of my sight. You understand me, Corporal?
Yes, ma'am.
You all right there, Red?
We gonna talk or we gonna hunt?
You should be proud. You ruled your fear, you held your own. Nothing more you can ask of a man. It's the best feeling in the world, ain't it? Facing down hell and coming home a bona fide hero. Red? Red. You're a bona fide hero.
To the end?
To the end. I've been discharged. Worse than that, the Krauts captured Zussman. But I ain't... March 1945. With the 9th Armored and the 99th Armored... I want nothing more than to be with Hazel when our baby arrives. But I gotta convince Pearson to let me back in the fight. I'm doing it to find Zuss, because he'd do the same for me. If I don't make it home, well, just watch over him, Paul.
Whoa, whoa. What are you doing here?
What's it look like?
Suicide.
Hey, I wouldn't go in there. Pearson's been hitting the sauce.
Thanks for the warning.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I'm not giving up on Zussman.
Tell it to the chaplain, because I got no room for a second. Who can't follow orders?
You weren't following orders when you refused to abandon those boys at Kasserine.
What did you just say to me?
You heard me.
You better leave while you can still walk.
Davis told me. It wasn't your fault. You were only trying to do right by your platoon.
Get out! Get out!
I'm not going anywhere.
I said get out! God damn it! My orders were to fall back. But I just couldn't leave them. I told my men we were gonna hold this pass until reinforcements got here. But they never came. They never came. So I guess you're right. I did get my men killed. Now go.
Not without my platoon.
You think you got some guts, don't you? Try getting the job done day in and day out while your men are dying all around you.
Turner would have never given up like this.
Is dead.
Then make that mean something. No sacrifice too great.
You don't know anything about sacrifice.
How about this? Honorable discharge papers signed by Davis. My ticket home. I could have had everything. A hero's welcome, my girl in my arms. Hell, even a Bronze Star. But I got one last mission.
You must be crazy.
Crazy ain't the half of it.
All right, fall in.
Sergeant?
I said fall in, goddammit. If you want in, now's the time. Get the fuck out of my way.
I guess the gang's all here.
Not all of us. Let's take that bridge and find our boy.
Yes, Corporal.
If Zussman's alive, he's across that bridge. We just gotta take it first.
All right, there she is, the last bridge over the Rhine.
We get this convoy across, we're in the heartland. We'll bust them open.
Look, it's all or nothing. It's all been leading to this.
Hold on! All right, on me, come on! We gotta secure the bridge entrance!
Yes, Sergeant! Come on!
Hey, don't make me regret giving you a second chance.
You know I won't. Let's move.
Convoy will provide cover while we push to the bridge. Let's move! Squad, on me. We're heading onto the bridge. Krauts are gonna blow the bridge. We gotta stop them. Stiles, what do you got?
They're rolling out everything. Just buy some time. We'll handle the charges.
All right, I'll lead the way while Daniels and Stiles cover the engineers. Ready? Come on, let's go.
You two, defuse the charges below the main structure.
Krauts are falling back. Stay low and keep sharp. Ahead, on your shot.
No! What the hell? Fire in the air! I'll defuse this one.
Get up! Keep moving! We still got a job to do!
Signal the mortars, Daniel! Listen! Please.
Do good! Whole squad! Whoa!
Incoming! Watch out! They've reinforced the bridgehead! We like it already! You can signal for mortars! Reinforce the bridgehead! Crouch! By the barrels! Don't you signal the artillery! Daniel! You can help the artillery steer away!
Ready! He's targeting Smoke Aiello!
Coming at you! Hey, Daniels, I have smokes and grenades! Grenades and smokes, Daniels!
Throw the smoke! Throw the smoke grenade!
That's everyone!
to take out the bridge. We need to capture those AA guns. Daniels, Howard, on me. Move now! Smoke is suppressing.
Sergeant,
fire
call
now!
out!
Get to those trenches! Move! We need to capture those AA guns! Daniels, get to the AA gun!
Fritz, near the sandbags! Daniel! Man that AA gun! Protect that bridge! Left! Keep on him! Got him! 1 o'clock! Yeah! Good one! You got this, Daniels! Turn left! Nice, Daniels! They sighted you, Daniels! Direct hit! Right! Up top! Nice, Daniels! Daniels, left! Got one! Keep firing! Order! Our fly boys are here! They're gonna hit us with everything they got.
Not done yet! Houston, on me!
Please help me!
Not done yet! Houston, on me!
Everyone stand down! Stand down!
They're surrendering!
It's over. It's over.
The bridge is ours.
Corporal Howard. I believe I owe you an apology.
You owe me a hell of a lot more than that. Come on through. Just made history, fellas. Worst across the line. What you looking at, Fritz?
There are reports of POW camps in the area. Davis has ordered us to wait for authorization before conducting a sweep. But I guess you know what to do with Davis's orders.
Copy that, Sergeant.
All right.
Proud our platoon held the first bridgehead on the Rhine. Now our convoy's rolling into the heart of Germany. They say war's as good as won. Not to me. Not while Zuss is out there. After leaving the bridge on our mission east, we searched camps along the way. I thought I knew what cruelty was. I didn't know anything. But one thing's for certain. What I saw will stay with me forever. Survivors said that the other POWs, including Zussman, had been taken to a smaller camp 3 hours east. All I could do was hope he somehow made it.
Last one. This looks more like a labor camp. Come on.
I get the feeling it's deserted.
It's still burning. They must have just left.
There's a barracks over there.
Daniels, you and Stiles check it out. Aiello, with me.
They wanted to hide whatever happened here. These were our guys.
Take out your camera. The world's gotta know. They had them living worse than animals. From the looks of it, they were beaten, starved, and worked to the bone.
Over here.
The Nazis had murdered our boys in cold blood, and no fire in hell could burn away the stain.
I'm guessing they made an example out of them.
They'd slaughtered the weakest, anyone that was slowing them down.
Daniels, over here. Daniels, you gotta see this. Tracks lead to the fields. That's where they must have marched to.
And that's where we're going.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, Corporal.
I made a promise to Zussman.
We'll find him. I just can't guarantee we'll find him alive.
Sergeant, I'll take point. Zussman!
Red, take the shot!
Everything's coming full circle. All I've done, all I wish I'd done. It's like my whole life is leading to this moment.
We need to head home, baby brother.
Paul!
You died right there in the snow. All because I couldn't. Damn it. I'm coming, Zussman. You're not gonna die, brother. Not now. Not today.
Zussman! Zussman!
Red, take the shot! Take the shot! Take the shot!
Is it over? You must be dreaming.
What'd they do?
Thought you were left behind. And I might die alone out here.
Drink some. Easy now.
Come on, let's get on in. Into the Jeep, come on. Gentle, gentle, gentle.
You always looked out for me, Paul. And I reckon you did today. Because there's only one thing that keeps you going on that long march. And that's having your brothers beside you.
When history called, you answered. From all walks of life, you came to defend peace and freedom. I thank you, and the world thanks you. Wherever your path takes you, know this. You will always be amongst a brotherhood of heroes.
Well, this is it, fellas.
Zussman wanted you to have it.
Yeah, you'll need it more than me. You got a kiddo now.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Gentlemen. Queens! Your prodigal son returns!
You gonna be okay?
Gotta say bye to Zussman.
Sergeant.
Going home, Sergeant?
I am home. What about you? You gonna re-up?
I've been away from Texas for a long time.
You take care, farm boy.
I will. When my son asks what I did, I'll tell him I fought with the first. And that crazy bastard Pearson.
Crazy ain't the half of it.
If you're ever in Chicago,
I'll get there.
oh yeah, maybe I'll surprise you in Longview first.
You're welcome anytime.
You know, when they captured us, it wasn't just our freedom that they took. Even though we were together, and we were alone, looking for any way to survive. But you could have gone home a hero. Why'd you come back?
I saw that life. Just couldn't live it. The dream was different last night. This time we made it home. Together. I can still hear the wolves, Paul. Sometimes I still see them coming. But you showed me how to fight them. So this belongs to you. Because the sacrifice you made taught me that a hero will risk it all to save his brother. And you'll always be both to me.
Pot, and once they're cooked, add garlic and tomato paste before deglaze. Forget his shortcomings. Now pour tomato sauce and drop in some beef stock before adding the meat back in the pot to cook. Now to qualify for Italian citizenship, make a flour well and combine with eggs to then knead into a dough ball before realizing that you're weaker than the average nonna. This is a workout. Slice it into 4 parts before passing them through a pasta machine until you get a long lasagna sheet that would make nonna proud. Boom! After 3 hours, the meat should be tender, ready to be shredded apart and mixed into the sauce. Now spread 1 layer of lasagna sheet in a baking pan, followed by shredded ribs and mozzarella. Do the same thing but faster until we get to the top, which we'll then cover with Parmesan. Now the lasagna is ready to be baked.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Hey everybody, this is Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral. Palm Beach Pete.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Hey everybody, this is Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral. Palm Beach Pete.
What was that thing?
Anyways.
What is this? Klaus mentioned strange devices. They close my wounds. He shouldn't be alive. remember that farmhouse. It's a Groston place. I've almost made it into town. More of those broken soldiers. The Nazis use this energy from the dead to unlock the arms cache. How efficient. They seem to come in waves. More appear with every search. The town is just up ahead. I hope the others made it. And dear God, I hope Klaus is still alive. I'm coming, brother.
Is losing some traction, and subscribing is one of the best ways you can support us. It's quick, free, and it helps us keep bringing you awesome content. Your support means the world. Let's keep this channel growing together. Thanks so much. Now let's start the video. Hey Reddit, I've never really posted anything like this before, but I'm trying to figure out how my life flipped upside down in a few months. I, 33 male, live in a mid-sized city, have a full-time job in logistics, and a pretty boring day-to-day life up until recently. I'm the oldest of two. My younger brother Chris, he's 30, and I were never exactly close. And honestly, that's probably the nicest way I can put it without sounding bitter. Growing up, it was always clear who the favorite was. And yeah, I know every older sibling says that, but I'm not talking minor stuff. I mean full-blown golden child treatment. My parents, Steve and Diane, used to tell me that Chris just needed more attention. He's sensitive, my mom would say. You're older, you need to be the example. Which basically meant Chris got the soft landings, and I got the lectures. I'd get grounded for breathing wrong, and he could crash the family car and somehow end up with a pizza party. That kind of crap. All the time. By the time we hit our 20s, I was already checked out of the family stuff emotionally. I moved out as soon as I could afford to, worked through college with 2 part-time jobs, and landed a decent logistics coordinator role at a small firm. I was doing my own thing. Chris, not so much. He bounced between community college, short-term gigs, startup ideas, that somehow always needed more money from my parents. They called him ambitious. I called it BS. I stopped bringing it up years ago because it always turned into me being negative or jealous of Chris's creativity. I kept my distance, especially during family holidays, where I was either or the designated punching bag. Somehow every conversation turns into a backhanded comment like, wow, still renting, or Chris has been really thinking about launching something big. You ever consider doing something different with your life? Just passive-aggressive nonsense disguised as small talk? Anyway, about 5 years ago, I met Nicole. She was a friend of a friend at a birthday dinner. I wasn't looking for anything, but she came in like a whirlwind, confident, opinionated, and really into goal setting and knowing your worth. She made a huge deal about standards and what she deserves, but I brushed it off as just her being assertive. Honestly, I liked that she didn't make me feel like I had to prove anything. We talked all night, then again the next day, and pretty soon we were seeing each other regularly. Things moved fast in a good way at first. We moved in together after a year. She worked in HR at a company, made good money. She had this very clear picture of what life should look like by 30, house, marriage, vacations, couples fitness goals, the whole thing. I was down for most of it. I mean, I've always wanted something stable. Someone to come home to, someone to build a life with. Nicole met Chris at my birthday dinner a couple years ago. She said he was charming and more outgoing than you'd think from the stories. At first, I didn't think much of it. I figured maybe she was just surprised my little brother wasn't a full-on screw-up in person. He'd managed to clean himself up enough to pass for someone with their life together that night. Good for him, I guess. After that, Nicole would bring him up randomly. Like, your brother's got such good style. Or, Chris told me about this app he's thinking of launching. Sounds cool, right? And yeah, I'd get a little annoyed. But I never wanted to be that insecure boyfriend who freaks out every time his partner mentions another guy. Even if that guy is your own damn brother. Family events became weird. Chris would make these digs masked as jokes. Nicole must be a saint for putting up with your spreadsheets and cargo shorts. I laughed it off, even though it bugged me. Nicole laughed too. Eventually, I proposed. Simple setup. She said yes. We cried, we hugged. I felt like I was finally on the right path. After years of being the invisible son, the backup plan, the guy who always got the short end, I had something good. Something that was just mine. My parents barely...
Sending motor rounds. Zone and sweep.
Rats broke hard longer for a house and avoid
kill the enemy and get their tags.
I was fine with that. Nicole said she liked it because it gave us room to breathe, though she didn't exactly cut back on online shopping or nails appointments. But I let that slide. Relationships
enemy recon aircraft in the air.
Work on my end picked up heavy. 2 people quit, so I was doing logistics and operations for almost a whole team, pulling late nights, weekends, not forever, just until we got new hires up to speed. Nicole said she understood, but I noticed she got more distant once I started working late. Suddenly everything became, well, you're not even here, or I feel like I'm planning this wedding alone. not going
Enemy
into
fighter
marriage
pilots.
buried
Fall
in debt.
back.
Then came the engagement party. Nicole wanted something small and elevated, so we rented an event space downtown. Her parents helped with the bill. Mine didn't even ask. My mom said, I assume you want us there? And my dad just said, just send the address. That's the level of warmth I got. I handled my end. RSVPs, vendor calls, set up. Nicole picked out the decor and told me to
Enemy
just
recon
trust her
aircraft in
vision,
the air.
which basically meant stand back and nod. I did. My brother Chris rolled in 25 minutes late, wearing sunglasses like he was walking into a concert. Hoodie with some designer name I'm sure my parents paid for. He walked up, gave Nicole a hug that lingered half a second too long.
Enemy recon aircraft in the air.
Looking sharp, Jay. She said yes, miracle, huh? Nicole laughed. I didn't. I looked him in the eye and said,
Enemy
glad
strafing
you
run
made it.
incoming. Get to
You
cover.
can find the drink table to your left, and the people who
Kill
still
confirmed.
tolerate you.
Kill denied.
Like I just told a joke. I wasn't joking. Through the night, I noticed he stuck to Nicole like glue.
Enemy bomb
Bouncing
incoming.
from
Get to cover.
conversation to conversation, always orbiting around her. She didn't exactly push him away either. At one point, I was
Find the
talking to
strike
one of her
inbound. Find
coworkers
cover.
and saw the two of them by the pool. Real close, heads tilted in, her hand brushing her hair. I walked over. Neither of them noticed until I was 2 feet away. What's up? I asked. They both looked startled.
Kill denied.
Nicole laughed it off. Said they were just talking about her new job and how Chris is thinking about starting something in the tech space. I said, cool. Maybe when he finally starts something, we'll talk. Nicole rolled her eyes. Chris changed the subject. I didn't stay long. I walked away, but not because I was hurt. I just had an idea. Something was off, and I wasn't going to ignore it. Later, I found Nicole on the balcony. Alone this time, thankfully. She looked stressed, arms crossed, scrolling through her phone. Everything good? I asked. She looked up, exhaled like I'd interrupted something. I just needed a breather. Your family's kind of blunt. I nodded slowly. Yeah, they can be. She gave me this half smile. Especially your mom. She kept asking if I knew what I was getting into. I leaned against the railing next to her. Did you tell her I'm not that hard to handle?
Recon airborne.
I told her I can handle anything. You seem to be getting along with Chris, I said casually. I saw you were talking a lot tonight. She shrugged. He's funny, more than I expected. And honestly, it's just nice to talk to someone who gets the vibe of this kind of thing. The vibe, you know, the pressure. Being around people who expect you to say the right thing, wear the right thing, smile at every bad joke. Chris gets it. I kept my expression neutral. That's interesting. Didn't know he was that deep. She laughed at that, but not like it was a compliment. More like I was being naive. I'm not saying he's deep. He just doesn't try so hard. You're always on edge around your parents. It changes your energy. It's hard to connect with you when you get like that. That stung, but I didn't let it show. I guess I just don't love being reminded I'm the spare son, I said, keeping my voice even. She didn't reply right away. Just looked down at her phone, tapping at it like I wasn't still standing there. Then she said, Jay, I don't need you reading into every conversation I have tonight, okay? It's a party. I was being friendly. Okay, I said, stepping back. Wasn't accusing. She sighed like I was making something out of nothing. You really need to stop overthinking everything. It's not a good look. The days after that were weird. Nicole started keeping her phone on silent, face down on the table. If I walked into the room, she'd close out whatever screen she was on. I asked her about it. She got defensive fast, said it was work stress, that I was being paranoid, and that I never used to be like this. I said, maybe I just never had a reason to be. She didn't reply. Around that time, Chris texted me twice. Once about some investment opportunity he wanted to pitch me, and the second time just saying, I hope everything is going good with Chris. I didn't respond to either. I screenshotted them and archived them, just in case. Then, one night I got home late, around 9:15, and the apartment was dark. Nicole had said earlier she was grabbing dinner with a friend from work, but I checked the text and she mentioned it was early, like 6 p.m. I waited. By 10:30, she walked in like nothing happened. Smelled like perfume that definitely wasn't hers. Not the usual kind she wears anyway. She looked surprised to see me still up. Oh, hey, she said, setting her bag down. Dinner ran long. Yeah? I said, not looking up from my laptop. Where'd you go? She hesitated a beat. That new sushi place on 5th. It was Maya's idea. I nodded slowly, then turned my head. You hate sushi. She blinked. I mean, yeah, but I just had some dumplings. It was fine. You also hate dumplings. She laughed, but it was forced. Okay, well, I didn't want to be rude. I closed the laptop. I called you. Was your phone was dead? She crossed her arms. It died around 7. Sorry, I didn't realize I needed a permission slip to have dinner with a coworker. You don't, I said calmly. But if you're going to come back late, wearing someone else's scent, and feeding me a story that doesn't line up with your own preferences, maybe tighten it up next time. You're not even trying. She stared at me, offended. Wow. So now you're tracking my food choices and accusing me of lying? I'm not accusing, I said. She scoffed. You know what? Maybe if you weren't working 12-hour days and snapping at everything, I wouldn't feel the need to escape once in a while. I didn't rise to it. So you were escaping?
Enemy holds the hard point.
No, but your face did. She rolled her eyes and stormed off to the bedroom. Slammed the door like she was the one who had a right to be mad. I stood there for a few seconds, letting it all settle. That was the night I started writing things down. Not because I wanted to catch her, because I knew I already had. But the next morning, she was back in happy fiancé mode, listening to some podcast, frying eggs, acting like the night before hadn't happened. She asked me if I could help her pick a rug for the future dining room. Her words, not mine. I said, sure, send me the links. She smiled like I passed a test I didn't know I was taking. I smiled back, but inside I'd already flipped the switch. I started watching her, closely, but not obviously. The little things piled up fast. Her phone was suddenly always locked, even around the apartment. She used to leave it on the kitchen counter. Now it never left her sight. Sat face down, notifications off. Said it was for mental clarity. That she was working on being more present. I nodded. That's healthy, I told her. She smiled again, like I was buying it. I didn't ask questions. Didn't give her a reason to change her rhythm. I just started tracking her, quietly. Every time she left and came back acting different. Every story that didn't quite line up. I started syncing stuff. Text logs, shared calendars, photo timestamps. I wasn't going to get caught flailing if this went bad. Meanwhile, Nicole turned up the pressure. More comments about how couples should work, what real men provide, how other guys treat their fiancés. You know, Maya's fiancé is already locked in their bed unit, she said one night while scrolling. He handled the deposit and everything. Didn't even need her to remind him. Another time it was, Haley's fiancé surprised her with a second
Enemy holds the hard
just because. Like, who even thinks of that? So thoughtful. And when I got home late from covering 2 shifts, she tossed this one at me while reheating pasta. I don't want to marry someone who's always running on fumes. You're tired all the time lately. I just nodded calmly. Yeah, been a heavy week. She seemed annoyed that I didn't take the bait. Then a few days later, she sat me down in the living room, like she was about to deliver some tough love. I just feel like I'm the one driving this relationship forward, she said, arms folded. I'm managing the wedding, juggling my job, staying in shape, keeping my social life together. And I look at you, and you're just... She waved vaguely at me. Here.
Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements.
You know what I mean? Not really. I thought being here was kind of the point. She rolled her eyes. You're physically present, but emotionally, you've been coasting. I nodded thoughtfully. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just not performing it loudly enough. She narrowed her eyes. Don't do that thing where you deflect with clever lines. I'm being serious. Me too, I said evenly. About a week later, I got a DM from someone unexpected. Nicole's younger sister, Emma. Now, I've met Emma maybe 3 times. She was younger, still in college. She was quiet, never really jumped into conversations unless someone dragged her in. Nicole used to roll her eyes about her. Emma's still finding herself, she'd say. Usually followed by some dismissive story about how Emma didn't get ambition or relationships. So I was surprised when I saw her name pop up. She messaged, hey, can I talk to you about something kind of important? It's about Nicole. That stopped me. I stared at the screen for a few seconds, trying to decide if I even wanted to know. But I typed back, sure, you good? She replied, yeah, I'm fine. But I found something you should probably see. I'm not trying to get involved, but I couldn't ignore it. Before I could respond, she sent a screenshot, then another, and another. At first, I couldn't process what I was looking at. It was Nicole's iMessage screen, a convo with someone saved as C. The first message, C, he's so checked out. You deserve better. You know I'd never treat you like that. Then, C, you don't need to explain anything. They'll just have to accept it. You're building something better now. C, he doesn't get a say. You're moving on and starting a real future with me. Let him deal with it. I sat back in my chair, phone in my hand, heart racing but my head clear. I messaged Emma. Where did you get this? She said Nicole left her iPad at their parents' house a couple weeks ago. It wasn't locked. Emma had opened it to check something and saw the messages. She didn't say anything at first, but after
Recon searching
notes,
for targets.
photos. She offered to send it all. I told her not to send anything yet, to back it up, and let me call her the next day. That night, I sat in my apartment, just staring into the dark. I didn't call Nicole out. I just planned, because this wasn't just betrayal anymore. This was strategic, coordinated, premeditated. And if she wanted to play this like a game, she picked the wrong opponent. I woke up the next morning to a text from Emma. You need to call me.
Location
There's
confirmed.
more. I hadn't even opened my eyes fully, but something about the tone was different. She was level-headed.
Locked down.
I called immediately. She picked up on the first ring. No hello, just, she's pregnant. Serenia, I sat up straight. What? Nicole? She told our cousin last night. She's pregnant, and it's Chris's. I saw the messages this morning. She sent screenshots while we were still on the call.
Need reinforcements.
Timestamps just after midnight. Nicole,
Firing primary
what do we do
battery.
now?
Target
Chris,
position
tell
confirmed.
him. He needs to hear it from you before someone else says it. Nicole, he's gonna hate me. He's going to lose it. Chris, it doesn't matter anymore. You made your choice. I just stared at the screen, reading the same 3 lines over and over. Emma added, she said she was going to talk to you today. Probably to spin it. Just be ready. I said thanks. Hung up. She came in around 4 p.m. Tried to act normal at first. Put her keys down gently. Took off her coat slowly, like she was rehearsing it. I stayed sitting. Didn't say anything, and waited. Can we sit down? She asked. Like we hadn't been sleeping under the same roof without speaking for the last 3 days. I nodded. Sat across from her. I already knew. I just wanted to hear what kind of fantasy she was about to sell. She started slow. I need to be honest with you. I've been feeling neglected. You're always working. You come home late. You barely look at me anymore. I nodded, still listening. She took that as her opening. Chris made me feel seen. He listened when I talked. He asked about my job, about my goals. You used to do that, but lately, it's like I'm just part of your schedule. I raised an eyebrow. So you slept with my brother? She blinked like that, threw her off. Then her tone changed. Sharper now, like she was the one making the judgment call. This isn't just about cheating. Chris understood me in ways you didn't. He made me feel wanted. Do you have any idea what it's like to feel invisible in your own relationship? I leaned back. You're really trying to make this sound like I failed you. She didn't even blink. I'm not saying I handled it perfectly,
location
but
confirmed.
Chris didn't pressure me. He was just there.
Hardpoint is secure.
You mean when I was working double shifts to pay for the wedding? She rolled her eyes. You think throwing money at things makes you a good partner? That was it.
Enemy
she
holds
fully
the
convinced
hardpoint.
herself this was reasonable. That she was somehow evolving, and I was just collateral damage. I stood up. Walked to the window, grabbed the folder I had prepped earlier in the week. Screenshots, timestamps, voice memos,
Recon airborne,
all
searching
courtesy
for
of her
targets.
sister's synced
Hardpoint is
iPad.
in our hands.
Dropped it on the table in front of her. You can save the rest, I said. Emma sent me everything. I already know. She looked like she'd been smacked across the face. You talked to Emma? No, I said. She talked to me because she actually has a conscience. She flipped through her pages, saw her own words in print, saw the message where she asked Chris if he thought I'd ever find out, the voice memo where she said I was safe and boring, and that Chris made her feel like a real woman. She tried to cry. I didn't buy it. I was going to tell you. You are telling me, I said. Right now, but only because I cornered you. Okay, please. I walked to the front door.
Hardpoint is being overrun.
You
Need
wanted to feel seen?
reinforcements.
I see
Hardpoint
you
is
now for
secure.
exactly who you are. Get out. She stood there frozen. Tears. Excuses. None of it mattered anymore. She walked out. I closed the door behind her. Then I picked up my phone and called Chris. He answered like he'd been waiting.
Hardpoint is being
What,
overrun.
she tell
Need
you?
reinforcements.
She came to me, man.
Enemy
he
holds
said,
the hardpoint.
voice already defensive. I didn't chase her. Don't make this my problem. You slept with my fiancé. She was already halfway gone. I just didn't lie about seeing it. I hung up. I grabbed my keys, got in my car, and drove to his place. I pulled up, but when I got to the door, it wasn't just Chris waiting.
Enemy
My
care
parents
package
were there
observed.
too.
Deny
Like,
them
they'd been
holding
there
in
all
enemy
back.
hands.
Chris opened the door and actually looked smug, then softened his face like he just remembered he was supposed to look sorry. Jay,
Recon airborne.
I didn't mean for it to happen like this. My mom stepped in. He's hurting too. This wasn't easy for him either.
Hardpoint
I
locked
blinked.
down.
You're serious? My dad nodded, arms crossed.
Firing primary
Sometimes
battery.
people connect
Target
in ways you
position
don't
confirmed.
expect. You just need to be the bigger man. The bigger man?
Enemy bomber in the sky. Take cover.
What? Getting stabbed in the back?
Enemy recon
My mom raised her
in the
voice
air.
now. It
Firing
wasn't
for
like
full
that.
effect.
You've been cool
Targets
for months,
unlocked.
Jay. Nicole said. I cut her off. I don't care what Nicole said. She followed
Easy.
with him, and you're standing here defending it. Chris stepped child will be your niece or nephew whether you like it or not. Then my dad got involved. You think you're the only one hurting? Your mother's sick over this. Chris is stressed. Nicole's struggling. You need to stop making this worse. Worse. Like I was the one who climbed into bed with my sibling's fiance and blew up a family. Then came the group messages. My aunt, cousins, all repeating the same nonsense. One mistake shouldn't tear a family apart. You have to be there for the baby. Be the bigger person. I muted the chat. The next day, I got a handwritten letter in my mailbox. No stamp, just dropped in. My mom's handwriting. Families survive things like this when everyone is mature enough to focus on what matters. You used to be so strong. I know you're still in there somewhere. No apology or ownership. Just one long guilt trip taped in cursive. That same night, I blocked 3 numbers and reported an unknown one for harassment. They started getting desperate. Then Chris showed up at my gym. I was finishing up my second set on the bag when I heard someone shouting behind me. I turned around, and there he was, walking straight toward me like he was the one who'd been wronged. "You need to stop," he snapped. I pulled out one earbud. "Stop what?" "Acting like a brat," he spat. "You're punishing everyone because Nicole chose me. That was the first mistake. I let him keep digging. You're making this about you. My parents can't even focus on the baby right now because of your tantrum. You're putting stress on everyone, and for what? You lost. Move on." He said that, in public, loud enough for people to turn and look. "You got embarrassed," he added, voice rising. "That's all this is. You thought Nicole was locked down. But guess what, man? She wanted me. And now there's a baby coming, and all you're doing is crying because you didn't see it coming." He got closer. "You're not the victim. You're just bitter. And that was the second mistake. I didn't even think. My right hand was already bald. One clean punch right
Kill the
across
enemy
his
and
jaw.
get their tank.
His head whipped sideways. He stumbled, slammed into the lockers behind him. Everything went still. Another guy stepped in like he thought a brawl was coming, but it wasn't. Chris wasn't charging back. He wasn't swinging. He was trying to stay on his feet, holding his mouth like he couldn't believe I'd done it. "You're not the victim either," I said. "You're a coward. A leech. You had every chance in the world to build your own life, but you waited for mine to get stable just so you could hijack it." Blood trickled from his nose. One of the trainers came over, told him to leave. Chris turned, still holding his face. "You just made it worse." "No, Chris, I finally made it fair." He stormed out, muttering something about pressing charges. I didn't care. I knew the fallout was coming. I just didn't expect them to walk right into it.
Airborne.
Nicole texted me first. "So you're violent now? You showed your true colors. You always acted like the mature one. But the second things don't go your way. You punches like a child. You're disgusting. You're not a victim, Jay. You're just bitter that someone else saw my
We've
work."
lost fire
I replied with
superiority.
one line, "Go to hell, Nicole." Then I blocked the number and forwarded the message to my lawyer. I sat down on my couch, opened my laptop, checked my emails, and my phone rang. It was Aunt Matt. I almost ignored it, assumed it was more pressure or guilt, but something told me to answer. Her voice was serious. "I just heard what happened. Your brother." She took a breath. "Jay, there's something you need to know. I've kept my mouth shut for years, but I can't anymore." She paused. "Your grandfather left a trust fund. For both of you. You and Chris. Equal shares. 75,000 each. I was there when he signed the documents. But your parents told the family you didn't want yours. That you were too proud, and would rather do it all yourself. Chris got access to his by 22. He's been burning through it ever since. Failed businesses, cars, whatever he wanted. But they funneled yours into another account. Said it was safer that way. I'm sorry. I thought you knew. I sat there frozen. My brain on fire. That money could have changed everything. Helped with loans, housing, stability, freedom. And they stole it to bankroll their favorite. "I should have told you sooner," she whispered. "No," I said. "You told me at the perfect time." The next morning, I met with my lawyer again. Showed him everything. We filed a formal civil claim for fiduciary misconduct and financial theft. My aunt testified to the existence of the trust and the deception. The paper trail was weak, but the witness testimony was strong. He filed the complaint that afternoon. After that, I checked the people, Mom and Dad. I stepped outside. Mom started immediately. "You punched your brother in the face like some animal. What is wrong with you?" He showed up at my gym screaming at me. I gave him what he came looking for. "Dad, you've gone too far. You are tearing everyone apart." "No, your favoritism did that." Nicole and you're acting like a spoiled brat. No, I said. I'm acting like a man who finally stopped letting his own family walk over him. That got a reaction. You were always like this? My dad, Mark. Always miserable when things didn't go your way. That's why people pull away from you. That's why Nicole left. Because you never learned how to make people feel wanted. I smiled. You know what's funny? You raised me to be responsible, to work hard,
Firing primary battery.
but you hated me for actually doing it. They didn't speak. Chris fails up, and you call him ambitious. I bust my ass, and I'm better. I take care of things, and I'm controlling. Nicole cheats on me with my own brother, and you're crying about her feelings. Mom started to talk. I raised a hand and cut her off. You want to talk about why I don't deserve good things? Let's go there. You made sure I worked through school while Chris burned through every dollar Grandpa left. You said I wasn't mature enough to manage money, then gave my kids. Their eyes widened. I know about the trust, I said. Aunt Madeline told me. Grandpa left me $75,000. You rerouted it. You stole it. Then you told the rest of the family I was just too self-sufficient to need help. Mom's voice cracked. We did what we thought was best. No, I said. You did what was easiest. You fed Chris until he believed he deserved everything. And now you're mad because I stopped starving myself to keep the peace. I took a step closer. You think I'm evil because I finally drew the line? You think I'm dangerous because I punched a man who publicly humiliated me? Let me tell you something. If Chris wasn't my brother, he'd have a mouthful of broken teeth. I held back for you. They didn't say a word. I don't owe you. Mom whispered. We were trying to hold the family together. I nodded. By blaming people for one who didn't lie, cheat, or steal. Great strategy. Then I pulled out my phone. Hit record. This is your final notice. You're not welcome here. You show up again, I'll file for a protective order. I'm not giving you the chance to twist the story in public. Dad took a breath like he was going to sleep. I didn't let him. And just so we're clear, I said, locking eyes with him. Every message, every voicemail, every well-meaning phone call from a flying monkey, all ready in a file. My lawyer's sending cease and desist notices today. I turned around, opened the door. Oh, and that baby. You better hope it turns out.
Country you come from? What country you come from? What country? Shit.
Out nothing like its parents. Because if it does, you'll finally understand what it's like to raise a disappointment. Then I shut the door. The cease and desist notices. Filed. Served. Confirmed. Restraining order request. In process. Legal separation from this entire mess. Underway. Peace. Finally on its way. When the court case came, they tried to put on a show. Nicole's lawyer tried to paint her head.
Hardpoint, secure and hold the position. New hardpoint, flush out the enemy. defend it. Enemy taking heavy casualties. Push through. Enemy holds the hard point. Recon searching for targets.
In the apartment!
Regroup! Hardpoint location confirmed. Enemy holds the hard point. Hard point is in enemy hands. Firing battery 1. Target position confirmed. Recon airborne, searching for targets. Hardpoint is in our hands. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy holds the hard point. Hard point is in our hands. Recon airborne, searching for targets. Dropping Fritz X-bomb. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Hardpoint is in enemy hands.
Verdammt! Keine Munition mehr!
Recon searching for targets.
They're pushing to the library!
What's up?
Hardpoint is in enemy hands. Fritz X-bomb mission underway. New hardpoint, flush out the enemy. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy holds the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Brauche Munition!
Enemy bomb incoming. Get to cover.
By the truck!
Enemy holds the hard point. Enemy care package observed. Deny the enemy resupply.
The Sherman!
Enemy holds the hard point. Incoming enemy artillery. Get to cover. New hard point. Move out.
overrun. Need reinforcements. Enemy holds the hard point. Hard point is in our hands. Recon airborne, searching for targets. Hard point is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Firing for full effect. Target zone locked. Paratroopers descending. Recon searching for targets. Enemy holds the hard point. Hard point location confirmed. Care package descending. Check the TC. Recon airborne. Dropping Fritz X-bomb. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Recon airborne. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Enemy anti-aircraft incoming. Ground all aircraft. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Hardpoint is being overrun. Need reinforcements. Hardpoint is in enemy hands. Hardpoint is in enemy hands. Hardpoint location confirmed. Firing primary battery. Target position confirmed.
Scharfschütze, Vorsicht!
Enemy holds the hard point. Enemy holds the hard point. New hard point. Move out. Enemy holds the hard point.
Ich brauche mehr Munition. Ist erledigt!
Seize the hard point. Defend it. Strafing run inbound. Enemy holds the hard point. Enemy recon aircraft in the air. Two hard points. Flush out the enemy. Hard point is in our hands. Recon searching for targets. Enemy holds the hard point. Firing for full effect. Target zone locked. Hard point is in enemy hands. Firing primary battery. Target position confirmed.